How is everybody today? I hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday. Um, I am just chilling today. We're gonna do some Tunisian knit stitch crochet and just hang out and chat.
Why does knit stitch crochet sound like a video title?
Be- because it could be. For those of you who celebrated the holiday yesterday, I hope you had a wonderful day. We did. We spent the holiday with some friends who are like family and had a really good day. Pretty chill.
I pooped a lot.
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
I like this stitch. It's fairly rhythmic.
Testing, testing.
Hey, Tay, how are you? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? Eat plenty of food? Really wasn't expecting anybody to hop on. Just okay? Something wrong? I'm glad your Thanksgiving was good. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, well, I hope whatever it is, it'll be okay. Well, come in, sit down, relax, and let your worries melt away for a bit. I'm just chill crafting today. I'm not making, well, I'm making something specific, but I'm not doing anything complicated. Just hanging out. Good. I decided to do just a really chill stream today, post Thanksgiving. I didn't expect a whole lot of people to hop on today, so I figured a lot of people probably went out of town or are with their families. So for today, I'm just chilling out and doing a simple project that's very rhythmic, really, because it's back and forth and kind of mesmerizing. I've not done this particular stitch before, this project, and it is a Tunisian crochet knit stitch, and I like it. I like how it's turning out. I think it's pretty cool. It's got a lot of flexibility. It's very soft. I just have had to get used to not tensioning too much, because if you tension too much with this stitch, it curls. So that's why down at the bottom it's very curly. My mom's house right now. Okay. Had leftovers and I'm having a sleepover with my cousins. Okay. Nice. Well, thank you. Well, if you can't stay on too long, I completely understand. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. If nobody had said hello and within an hour, I was gonna probably hop off. So, I really appreciate you being here. You're awesome. I figured a lot of people are traveling for the holidays, so. They're all outside at the moment. My hands got numb, so I'm inside warming up. Makes sense. Yeah, it's probably pretty cold up there, huh? Are y'all getting any snow or anything? Or is it just cold? It's not cold enough to snow here, I'll tell you that. No snow yet, just really cold and windy. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just pretty chilly here. Especially at night. But during the day, it's fairly nice. We had a pretty good Thanksgiving. We spent it with some friends who were pretty much family. Chosen family, you know? So, it was nice. We sat and ate a lot of food, too much food, and some really good pies, and then sat in the living room and chatted. It was nice. Nice just to chill out and giggle and have some good conversation. Any good desserts? Oh yeah, we had pecan pie, pumpkin pie, and cherry pie. And I still can't quite figure out for myself if I prefer pumpkin pie or pecan pie. I like both a lot. So, hard to choose between. There we go. You've never had pecan pie or pumpkin pie? Wow. I introduced a friend yesterday, actually, to her very first pecan pie. and she seemed to like it pretty well. Both are delicious, I think, so highly recommend. I'm kind of surprised though. What is your favorite kind of pie? I know Jaster's favorite pie is key lime. He loves key lime pie. But I can't make up my mind. I also like coconut cream. I just like pie. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I got choked. You've never had any pie? Wow. Okay. That's kind of surprising. Not even at the holidays? That's usually a standard holiday dessert, is pie. Nah, that's alright. If you've never had the opportunity. Ah, well, you're still young. There's a lot of foods I have never had, so... And if the opportunity for a specific food has not presented itself, then, it makes sense that you've never had it. Oh yeah? And you've never had pie? Just not sound good to you or something? What kind of pies does your mom make? All of the pies? Okay. Well, desserts from, I'm assuming that's a grandma. Those typically are some of the best. And they're made with lots of love. So, if you get the opportunity in the future, you should definitely try the pie. Hmm. My great grandma made the best carrot cake. It was so good. I miss her carrot cake. I'm pretty sure my mom has the recipe, but no one will ever make it the way grandma did. My other great grandma was really good at chocolate pie, and no one will ever make her chocolate pie the same way that she did. It was really good pie. Never had carrot cake? That doesn't surprise me. Not a whole lot of people have had carrot cake. I love carrot cake. Makes the best lasagna. My mom makes really good lasagna. Thank you. Haven't done that yet. Really need to get the yarn for the granny squares that I was talking about. You made it to 20k stitches? We'll save them for now. I don't have the yarn just yet, so. But congratulations. Keep hitting my mouse with the hook. Oh, definitely. Absolutely. I'll let you know. Oh, yeah? I didn't know that. I just thought it would be really neat. Guess we think pretty alike. That's cool. Yeah. Was light blue and light purple ended up looking like Sully from Monsters Inc. That's fantastic. Hey, Whiskey, welcome in. Thanks for joining today. I hope you have had a wonderful holiday and Friday. I wasn't really sure if anybody was going to get on, but two of my very favorite people are here. So thank you. We are just chilling today, not doing anything too complicated. This is a Tunisian knit stitch crochet. It's a scarf that I'm working on for my husband. But I'm doing a post Thanksgiving, just relax, come in, hang out if you want, take a nap. Just chill out from the holiday. Doing pretty good. Hope you are also. It is, yeah. It is, it's a very rhythmic stitch. Because it goes back and forth and it loop, loop, loop going this direction and then catch and loop going the other direction. So chillin' too. Finish the dress. Nice. Most excellent. I can't wait to see it all finished. That is awesome. That's a heck of a project you took on there.
My nose. Oh,
Yes, dear? Yes, dear? What? I love you too.
Oh, that was glorious. Gullible like little child.
Okay, dear. Like you haven't fallen for the boop before, too.
For the what?
The boop. You did some drawing earlier? Awesome.
But never successfully gooped my snoot without my knowing.
You're so weird. Yeah, I'm sure you need a bit of a break after all that. I can imagine. Jasper and I have been playing a lot of Valheim lately, so I've not worked a whole lot on projects. Um, but Valheim's just such a fun game, and we're really enjoying it. So, yes, what did you draw?
She drew your mother.
I highly doubt she drew my mom.
It cannot be shown on Twitch. It would violate TOS.
Why are you? Oh, Jasper's in a mood. A pumpkin and colored it to look realistic, kind of. Nice! Very nice. A little late for pumpkins. No, not at all. If you feel like drawing a thing, you draw the thing. It doesn't matter what season it is. If you care to share it, I'd love to see it. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can either put it in crafts or you can put it in Steam chat. Stream chat. Either one. Oh, Tay, that is awesome! Holy cow! That is fantastic. You did a very, very good job. That is awesome. Holy cow. I love the shading you did to make it almost look like it's glowing. That is fantastic. That is beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Holy cow. I bet that took some time. Isn't it fun to shade with colors though? Get all those different variants. It's so fantastic. Just learned how to do that Mara class too. That's awesome. Well, you certainly did a very good job. It really does. Yeah. I want to print it out. Just put it on my wall over here. That's awesome. Jaster says that looks like a pumpkin worth blowing up. Took a while, maybe like 2 hours or something like that. Yeah. In Jaster's words, that's a compliment. It is awesome. That is very cool. Tay says, I don't know what that means, but thanks. It's his way, I guess, of saying it's the bomb.com.
No, I'm not calling it a webpage.
That's a 90s colloquialism, dear.
Do I look like a 90s brat to you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You may not remember it.
Do I act like a 90s brat to you?
Yes.
Oh. Do I remember the 90s?
No. I doubt
Where?
I doubt you remember the 90s. Such a mess. Did you use a colored pencil for that? Looks like colored pencil. Colored pencil, okay. That is really good. I'm blown away. Maybe that's what Jaster meant. He's funny with words. The wall blocks it. He's a mess. Only draw when I need a distraction, but I think I should draw more often to get better at it. Practice does make perfect. Well, practice makes skillful. I really don't like the practice makes perfect thing. No one's perfect.
I'm perfect.
No, my love. My dear, my heart, my soul, you are not perfect.
I am perfect at being me.
You are perfect at being you? Yeah, I don't think anybody else could do it. Can you have a chocolate? Oh my goodness. A Sprout for headphones, and she hasn't taken them off since. Aww. Give back the chocolates. They stay over here. That's awesome. I thought about making a Sprout. Because I've seen it a couple of times, and it's really cute. Thank you. He's a mess, is what he is. But he's my mess. But anyways, yes, practice. Draw more often, whenever you're inspired. I like to draw also. I'm not very great at it, but I do like to draw. I don't do it very often. I should do it more too. If I'm just sketching, it'll be a castle if I'm coloring it in after it be anything else, yeah. I like to do nature stuff. I like birds and deer and trees, and if I paint, it's usually some kind of mountain or lake or field. Um, Usually. I did do the cat in the castle that's behind me, but oh yes, I love doing flowers. I think I've got a sketchbook next to me somewhere over here in this mess. Yeah. Oh, it's stuck. Let's see. What can I show? So done those. I'm covering up my full name. We've done those. I really like birds. I like trees and flowers, and there's a duck. And Celtic knot stuff, and a deer in the woods. Ah, it's blurry. There we go. No? Maybe? Yes? There we go. Yeah. Deer in the woods, and a crazy owl. That's actually... So it's a weird looking owl because it is mimicked off of an illustration from a illuminated manuscript from, I think, like the 15th or 16th century. So he looks wrong because that is what he's supposed to look like. Um, but yeah, hummingbird, bridge over a river or stream, octopus. Yeah, I like to doodle. Campsites, cliff over the ocean, and person leaning on the tree. So, tried to do a person holding a flower. I'm really bad at people and hands. So I was trying to get better at hands, so I was practicing and it looks awful. This is also from an illuminated manuscript from the medieval period. So, that's why it's wearing a weird hat. People are so hard to draw. So this one's kind of sideways. It is a guy fighting a snail because that is actually very common in illuminated manuscripts. Snails are vicious, apparently. Yeah, there's the bird again. I think that's all I have in this sketchbook. Yeah. So, but yeah. Oh, that's because this one is actually inked on parchment. That's why it's loose. I actually should put it with the... There it is. Okay. But yeah, that's what I do. That's what I try to do. So, yep. And my shiny sketchbook. But yeah, people are very hard to draw. But I do like drawing. I need to do it more often. I love iridescent things, and it drives Jaster crazy, which is fun. Okay. Need to lurk for a bit? No problem at all. I appreciate the lurk.
Ooh. It goes good. How about you today, my friend? Well, it goes a lot better than it did last night. I ate way too much. And I wasn't feeling good last night. Oh, man. Not heard anything from Shut, so it might just be you and I for a minute. Well, yeah. Excuse me. So I'm watching watching some friends of ours cats.
Um,
Head over to their house.
but as
once
far
a
as
day.
when I
Holy
draw,
shit, they're Shuts.
usually has to be something that I
So
see
Shuts gets
to draw.
to do
I
this.
am really bad about drawing things just out of
I'm
my
watching-
head.
I'm watching,
But if I have like a
Driver
reference
house,
photograph,
this week. Heading over to their house,
I
checking
can
the cats.
typically
Typically
draw okay. So.
when I check up the cats for a week while they're gone, I try to change the litter box at least twice. And if I can, I line the second chain cleaning up with just before they come home, or I try to do it a third time just before they come home.
Right, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So
I
clean
do
the
like
litter
having a
box
reference. So.
Yeah. I cleaned the litter box Tuesday, and then
Because it gives me a good idea of like proportion and
in just
otherwise,
that time,
yeah, it's
they
just not
had
gonna look
the
right.
two litter boxes to the point where
Which is
they
why
weren't
that hand
cycling
looks so
anymore.
wrong.
And the third non-mechanical litter box was full. They don't normally go to the bathroom that much. Yeah, no, I walked in. I was like, all right, let's get this knocked out. And I pulled the trays out, and I was like,
I'm still fighting sinuses just a little bit, but it's way better than it was for sure.
all of their food was gone
So,
too. So I think they
when I
just
draw
ate it
hands,
all.
I have a picture of my hand in the position I want it, then use that. That's a good idea.
They just leave food out
I'll
for
have to
cats.
try that.
Cats don't usually overeat.
Because what I was trying to do with that one was actually just like
Yeah.
hold my hand this way and then like draw and then put it back and then draw and then put it back. Which it's really hard to
Three
do.
of them have gotten to the point where they're begging for attention. But we went to some friends of ours' house yesterday. I was telling Jamal I ate way too much yesterday. Towards the end of the day, I was not feeling good.
Hands are still slightly numb, so
But
bad
beyond
time.
that,
Oh no, no problem.
We had another one of our friends who wasn't there.
Yeah, I
because
know
she had a
that
dog.
sure.
It's a Akita named Holly, and she's just precious, and she's
Bleh, 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 bleh. I'm really. Whew, I'm tired. I'm sure it's very cold there, and yes, still warming up, still getting feeling back in your fingers. Sorry. I'm distracted also by Jaster's conversation. And completely mesmerized by this. Aw. Upcycly gave me a shout out. That's very kind. Actually want to see something. Can I do...
What's a side by side? And I assume you were getting GPS measurements. Side by side. Okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
A buggy?
There. Sorry, had some adjustments I needed to do. I'm trying to figure out how to move chat to where I'm reading the newest chat
People don't often get to do something that just make fun of
closer to where I'm like looking at the camera instead of looking off to the side. So I think everybody's always working on their layout, right? Figuring things out, trying to make it better, more efficient. This is going to be long. It's looking,
I went back over to our,
looking pretty good, I think.
Group chat thinking you were posting it there. Yeah,
There we
okay.
go.
Not really like a buggy, but closer to a golf cart. Okay.
Well, well, yeah, but
Oh.
I think everybody's always tweaking some kind of setting to make it just right, more efficient and better for them, and which is good. You know, that we have so many different options. I wish what I could do was have like the new chat on the very top so that it actually just scrolls down instead of scrolling up. But I don't think I can do that. Well, if you do, let me know.
And he disappeared into the tall grass.
This is a mesmerizing stitch. It's very rhythmic and repetitive, so it's pretty chill, easy to keep track of.
Get a message from Tamal. So Schutz is in the hospital. It's like, oh fuck, what happened? It looks like he flipped a vehicle 4 times in a hayfield a couple minutes over.
Almost looks like knit.
I don't know if I would
It's
describe
supposed to,
anybody
yeah.
as a safe driver.
It is called the Tunisian knit stitch.
I'm being
Tunisian
funny,
crochet knit stitch. And it does.
I'm
It
really
looks
just
a lot
being
like
funny.
knit. It even looks like purl on the back. Like, it's kind of weird. But
I go knee.
doesn't quite
I don't
work
flip.
right. Okay. Well, like I said, if you ever do, or if you ever need any help, I mean, if there's something that you don't know and want to know, feel free to ask questions.
What is
I love that about
Nexus?
Twitch, how everybody is so willing to answer those kinds of questions. Everyone's so kind,
Oh,
which is awesome.
okay.
No one's like, no, my secret. Everybody's like, heck yeah, I'm gonna tell you. This is how you do it. It's so cool. Figure it out. It's great.
Happy to be here with you guys.
There we go.
I'm here.
I was gifted this hook.
I think you got
It was
order. I
free
mean,
to a good
it's a
home kind of
toss-up
thing.
between Spy Family and Forever
And,
right now. I don't know about Schutz.
I'm really glad that I took it because it's nice and long, so it's perfect for this kind of work. I actually got 2 of them. This is the smaller hook size of the 2 of them. The other one is just slightly bigger. Only slightly. They're pretty darn close. Lots of questions once it gets started, if it does. So hear that from me. Yes, indeed. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
An extremely distrusting individual, and been given no reason to not trust this guy. Because they've been traveling together for almost a year now, right? Yeah, they're. Oh yeah.
Must be a nice long scarf. Just very simple scarf.
There are worse reasons.
Well, all good then. Thank you very much. It is nice to have a moment to chill and just make something simple. Mm-hmm. Well, take your moment to chill. I'm sorry that things are hectic for you right now, but it won't always be that way. Yeah, it's a head with a little arms shooting. It took me a long time to figure that out too. Isn't it though? This new generation, man. There. Kids these days, yep. Yeah, they're a pretty great generation. I love how the new generation is so accepting of everyone's differences and usually pretty kind. So, for the most part, I did I did a school demo this last Monday, and it was all day career day. I saw 250 kids. It was a lot of kids. Um, was 125 second graders and 125 fifth graders. And I gotta say, the second graders were better behaved than the fifth grade. Yeah. um, I had a lot of the second graders really just wanted to know how to make elephant toothpaste and if I'd ever made it and if I've ever added color to it. And like, I had any question you could possibly think of in regards to elephant toothpaste. I got that question from the second graders. It was kind of funny. Um, and then I had fifth graders asking me how much I make and how old I was and if I had any kids, if I was married. I was like, guys, ask about my job.
The thing was not ready for any of the three of them.
Some of them did start asking questions like, well, what did you study in college? And how long did it take you to decide what you wanted to do? And how did you get into this career? So good questions like that. But some of them were asking questions to try to math out how old I am. Was like, okay, why do you want to know? It was pretty funny. Gets worse when you get older to the older grades. I don't know. I've had eighth grade students, and that was pretty fun. We've actually got a field trip of eighth graders coming in um, within the next couple weeks, and I'm pretty excited about it. They should be pretty cool. Um, but yeah, it does depend, of course, on the behavior and the manner of the student. I did have quite a few students who were really excited to learn that there was so much you could do with a career in science. So they were asking me all sorts of questions that was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll be glad to tell you. Like, we do all sorts of really cool things, a lot of research, a lot of thinking outside the box, and creating new things that help our lives just a little bit more. So, pretty cool. Oh no. I'm certain it's not you. I am absolutely certain it's not you. And it does depend. I mean, it depends on how the kid's raised and, well, there's a lot to it. But anywho,
Hella grateful.
Huge egos. Oh. There is a specific age range, I think, anywhere from probably about 4th grade to probably about sophomore in college, um, that thinks that they know everything. Not all of them, not all of them. Um, but when you hit sophomore in college, you realize I don't know everything, and my parents
She
don't know
knows that.
everything, and there's a lot to the world. There's a whole lot to the world that we're all still trying to figure out. And here I am, quite past college, and I'm still like, there's a lot in this world I'm still trying to figure out. But that's life, you know, you'll never know it all. But there was absolutely a point in time where I thought I did.
Don't often see this character.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying everybody is like that. Not everybody's like that. And some kids grow out of it much faster. I grew out of it pretty fast. But I remember thinking that I knew everything at one point. That I knew it all and I knew how everything was going to go. But life is one big series of unexpected events. And it's kind of great that way. Because if you knew it was coming, it'd be rather boring. Now, some of those events could not happen. That'd be great. But, you know, trials and you learn, right? You really never know, indeed. Like, at the age of 18, when I was in high school,
Us.
just almost about to graduate, if you had asked me where I would be at the age that I currently am, I would be a pediatrician in the Air Force, married probably to another doctor, with 2 kids and 1 on the way. None of those things happened. So, which is okay, because I actually really like the life I have. It's nice. I feel like it would have had a lot more stress if I had done all the things that I had planned, you know? So, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm very thankful for all the challenges and things that I've had to go through to learn, because it makes me who I am today. And I'm pretty content with who I am. I discovered how much I really loved working in a lab, and I didn't figure that out till college. So after college, I pursued trying to find a job in a laboratory, and I'm glad that I did. Really glad that I did. And I had always wanted to be a mom, but I'm really glad that I'm not one. I'm glad that I have the opportunity to absolutely spoil my nieces and nephews. I get to be the cool auntie. Actually got my nephew to stop crying yesterday. And I'm half the country away. It was pretty cool. Got on to FaceTime and just talked to him and made faces and noises. He's 1.5 years old. So he thought that was pretty cool. And then he ended up falling asleep not 5 minutes after we got off the phone. He fell asleep. Right? Exactly.
That's not how that works.
But, you accept the challenges with a smile and work your way through it. No matter how hard they seem. Just try to be positive. And if all else fails, sit down with a good book or a good skein of yarn. And just take a break. This is my break. Well, anyways, to get something a little more fluffy of a conversation going, has anybody read Fourth Wing? I was sent the book by a friend and have been told by several people that I need to read it. So that is what I'm doing. Or if all else fails, watch your stream. Oh, you're kind. Yes. Grab the hook and yarn. No, never heard of it? Okay. Apparently it's really popular. And it's got kind of a cult following. And so I have a friend who sent me the first book. And I haven't started it yet. But I have it. So I'm going to. But the second book apparently just came out. And I hate starting a series without all of the books being out because it takes too bloody long to get the next book. So, but I have it because she sent it to me, and then I've had several other friends that are like, you need to read this book. I'm like, okay, I will, I promise, eventually. Just have other things I'm doing. You've never heard of it either? Okay. Well, it's apparently really, really good. It's one of those that people read again and again. So, and I'm not usually one to read a book more than once. There's a select few books that I have read more than once, but usually once is enough. I haven't started it yet. I'm thinking about starting it maybe a little bit tomorrow. And just seeing, but I'm afraid I'm gonna need time because it's a book. It is a book. It is a book. It's really pretty. She actually did this on the side. Isn't that pretty? Apparently it was printed that way on the original copies, and she didn't get one of the original copies, and so she did it herself. And did that, and I was like, that is cool. But yeah, it's apparently very, very, very good. So I love thick books, and I cannot lie. You other readers can't deny. Sorry. I'm gonna continue it. But yeah, so I'm pretty excited about it. I'm afraid that once I start reading it, I'm not going to want to stop reading it. I have heard that people kind of ignore life for a little while when they're reading it and get really sucked into the story. And so I know that I'm going to need a day to where I can just read and I have nothing else planned. So I might do that tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll see. I'll definitely let you know if it's good. But I've heard that it's a really really wonderful book. But yeah, there's only a select few books that I've read more than once, but I've heard that people read this one a lot, like over and over. So, yeah. Like the ones I have read more than once are like the Harry Potter series. Read that more than once. Love that series. Um, there's a book by Jude Devereaux. It's romance called Twin of Ice, Twin of Fire. It's technically two books. It tells the story of a pair of twins. Um, one of their stories
So
first,
did that imply that the
and one
man
of
was
their
from his
stories
region,
second, and they're very
or he
different
was from the
people,
dwarf guy's region?
different ladies, but it's a pretty good story, and I really liked the telling of it. The uh, so I ended up reading that one twice. I actually want to read it again. It's been a couple years since I've read it, so I kind of need to read it again. It's a good one. Um, and then the other book series I've read twice is the Dragonheart Legacy by Nora Roberts. And technically, Nora Roberts is a romance novelist, but she does a lot of fantasy novels,
Maybe I
and
can't
this
remember.
particular book series is my absolute favorite. I wish that I had it on hard copy, um, but I don't. I don't
That
have an
whole implies
actual
like
hard copy of it. I
his father
I
throws
want
really
it.
cheap series for it. It's
But
like
I looked
that is
up the
not how that
series to see
works.
how much it would be to buy the hard copies. Oh, it is
You get
expensive,
to the
and
point
I
where
don't
your clothes
blame
come out
people. I
clean and
don't
you did
blame it for
something
being
wrong.
expensive. It is worth it, but oh, I can't get it right now.
Ah,
School has ruined reading for me, so I don't do it often. Yeah, try to mix. I do that. I do that while crocheting as well. I do that while crocheting, and when I am commuting to and from
I
work,
just
because
want to know.
my work is 25 miles away, and a little over 25 miles
Definitely a
away one way.
satisfying, much
So I
brutality.
have quite the commute, and so I'll listen to audiobooks that way. Um, I do love audiobooks. I have to be doing something um, that I don't have to think too much about, which sounds really bad when I say that I drive while I listen to audiobooks. But it's like you can have a conversation in when you're driving a car easy. So it's kind of like listening to the other half of a conversation when I'm riding in a car. But anyways,
Okay.
I have to be doing something with my hands that I can still listen to the audiobook. Otherwise, if I am like reading something, I'll have to rewind the audiobook over and over again to try to figure out what I missed because I'll zone out and miss something. I would try an audiobook, but I need the book in front of me to understand it. Oh, not listening to someone on Twitch, I'm doing audiobooks. That is fantastic. I do very much love audiobooks. For a long time, I was like, I'll never listen to an audiobook because I'll never pay attention to it. I'll have to constantly rewind it. But if you're doing something, if you're drawing, which actually that would be a really cool thing to do, or if you're putting together Legos or something like that, Tay, you could absolutely listen to an audiobook and just give it a try. Um, because I always thought I would never have the attention span for it, but I actually really really enjoy them now, and I'm glad that they're a thing. I have listened to 53 audiobooks this year. Yes, absolutely. But it functions kind of the
Oh,
same. Sorry, I'm going to adjust. Oh, okay. Um because yeah, you can absolutely like can you pay attention to lyrics sometimes? Like sing along with your music? while you're drawing or
He hesitated. Oh no!
playing or building Legos? Because if you can do that, you can absolutely pay attention to an audiobook during that. And sometimes it's nice to just sit down and just zone out, listen to an audiobook, and just lay there. Sometimes it is nice to just lay there and listen to a story. It's like getting read a bedtime story. I replay some parts because I couldn't believe what I've heard, like it's gossip, right? Kind of, but I don't really think about it and process it. I just kind of know it. It just happens. Yeah, I get that. I do that too with some music. Sometimes I don't realize I'm singing at work. It's kind of funny. Like, I will say, if someone does something stupid on the interstate while I'm driving home, like say they didn't use their turn signal and they cut me off, then I'll have to rewind my audiobook because my brain got distracted by a dumb.
Looks like a Pokemon trainer. No. Oh, he's not dead.
Actually, currently listening, as far as audiobooks go, I'm listening to the fourth and last installment of a Highlanders romance novel series. I'm a sucker for a cheesy romance novel. They're just fun.
You're just a sucker.
Thank you, dear. You pay attention to your conversation. He just called me a sucker.
Oh.
I do. I love cheesy romance novels. And this one was free on Audible, so there's 4 of them. And I like the voice actress that's doing it because she does the different voices and the different dialects, which I think is really cool. I like that. I like when voice actors do that. So. But yeah, I listen to it on Audible most of the time. Love it when you write. Oh, actually there was a book once. It is my favorite thing when it is multiple voice actors and each voice actor does their own part. It's like listening to an old radio show, It's great. But there was a book that I listened to. It was called The Guest List. And it was like listening to a game of Clue. It was by Lisa Foley, I think.
They really are.
Oh, yes. Well, if you like a good mystery, like a murder, well, I know you like murder mysteries. I highly recommend The Guest List by Lisa Foley, or Fowley. I'm not really sure how to pronounce her last name. But the audio book for that one is acted out by separate voice actors. Each chapter is narrated by a different character. You don't even know who gets murdered at the beginning of the book. You just know someone's getting murdered. You just don't know who. And then you don't know who does it until the twists and turns in that book. It was fantastic. It was one of our book club books this last year, and it was a darn good book. I highly recommend that one. Because it also, not only did it have the different voice actors, each voice actor had, The Guest List by Lisa Foley. I want to say it's Foley. Here, actually, I can look it.
I think that's a perfectly rational response from him.
Um, library finished. Do 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 do. Foley. Lucy. Not Lisa, sorry. Lucy. Lucy Foley. And it's narrated by like 6 or 7 people. Really good book. But yeah, it's a murder mystery, so but I thought it was just really interesting that you don't even know who's murdered. You just know that someone's getting murdered. But each chapter, like I said, is narrated by a different character, and so that particular voice actor will do that chapter, and each of them have their own dialect. Most of them are like British or Scottish, but they have their own, like from their own region of British, and it's interesting. So fantastic. I was very impressed by it. I want to read more of her books or listen to more of her books because I I think that was the second one that I've listened to of hers. And she writes some very interesting plot twists that I absolutely did not see coming with the guest list. It was good. It was good. Definitely let me know what you guys think if you do listen to that one or read it. Either way, very, very good. But to get back back a little bit to the conversation, I do understand what you mean by school taking the love of reading out of you, but you know, try if you can to find something to read just for yourself. Cuz if you love reading, not everybody does, but if you do, try to keep that love. I love reading. I also love gaming, and I love crochet, and I love watching TV, and I have a lot of interests. That is dangerous to have a lot of hobbies. Because then sometimes it's overwhelming. It's like, what do I do now? Then it turns into a school project somehow. Oh no! Probably because the story itself is at the forefront of your mind if it's something that you find interesting. I used to do that too. I feel that. But it definitely does help keep your attention if there are the different accents that the voice actor does, which is why I like the Highlanders one so much. Because you get the different accents going on in there, which is fun. Has been put on a hold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, never know. I'm sorry it's been put on hold. But it's less than a month away. Well, no, hold on. Wait, what's today? Today. What is today? Why doesn't my clock tell me? Today is the 24th. Okay, so you are a month away. Why don't I have the date right there? I'll fix that later. I'm not gonna fix it right now. Usually I have the date next to the time on my computer, but I don't at the moment, which is weird. Nice! I am hoping to get some yarn for Christmas. That's what I've asked for. Also, some money would be nice. I was gonna ask, but then I was like, nah. But Whiskey said it, so now you gotta say. Ask for it from a bio dad. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, what is it? Oh, nice. Oh, it lights up too, right? Didn't you say it, or is that the globe that lit up? I don't remember anymore. That's awesome. Whew. That is a lot of pieces. That's so cool, though. I'm excited for you. Where are you gonna put it? I'm sure it's huge. Or are you gonna put it in like a frame? You're gonna be busy. Yeah, for sure. Can hang on the wall. Okay. Nice. Good. Yay, having a plan. I'm excited for you. That sounds awesome. I need to get another Lego set. That was fun. Yeah, for sure.
It's really good, but it's not real water.
That's a really awesome gift. Well, alright then. My biological dad used to be pretty good at um, gifts, like things that I would ask for. I hope I told him thank you enough. I still have the keyboard he got me one year because I really wanted to learn how to play the piano. Oh. Well, I'm sorry you're not allowed to see him.
Calm down, aim better.
Computer keyboard? Oh. No. No, he bought me a keyboard, a piano keyboard. So. What is that? I have no idea what that emoji that you just did is, Whiskey. It just looks like white dots.
She fell for the trap even though she can read his mind.
They're the hugs? Huh. They look like little dots to me. That's weird. Well, that's that is really good that he still gets you gifts. Still communicating. It can be pretty hard, I know, having divorced parents or separated or whichever. Whatever the circumstance may be. Nah, it's okay. He did that. I legally can't see him, so yeah. Oh. Well, alright then. Love my stepdad, though. He's great. I love my stepdad, too. Mine's pretty awesome. He's the one, like, if I say dad, that's who I'm talking about. It's my stepdad. If I say father, that's my biological dad. I'm glad that you have a really good stepdad. Mine walked me down the aisle when I got married. I would have had both of them walk me down, actually. But my father had died 2 years before, so. Very unexpectedly. It was a car accident. Well, truck accident. Anyway, that's a whole sad story. We won't go into that. But what about you, Whiskey? What you want for Christmas? I don't know if you're anything like me, but yarns and bills to be paid is great. Money to buy more yarn, yeah. A human after my own heart. Some resin hooks. Oh, okay. Like crochet hooks or
And not doing.
nice.
Not even
Okay.
doing a half-assed job
I've not
of
seen resin
obfuscating
crochet
humor.
hooks.
Ugh. Oh yeah, Optimus Prime's the bad guy. The voice actor for the lead dude of the council that Alan the Alien works for. it's it does. It's
I
so
don't need any
weird
more
coming from
crochet
a geek
hooks. I'll say
person.
that. I got plenty. I think my husband would murder me if I brought any more into the house. Unless they're free. Over a Christmas. Yes, exactly. But that's okay, right? At least we're asking for things that are constructive. Something that brings us joy. Oh, okay. Let me look up this. You said furls, it's like furls crochet. Ooh. Ooh, what are galaxy? Oh. Oh no. Oh, this was dangerous. Why did you let me look this up? The Borealis Streamline Galaxy Trail crochet hooks are gorgeous. They match that yarn I just bought. Dang it, Whiskey. Oh man. They're sold out. They're sold out. It's okay. Ooh, hook stands. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. But you can only fit 5. Who only has 5 hooks? Oh, that is a dangerous website. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me look up the other one. Ophire. Ophire Co. crochet hooks. Ooh. I do like the ones that have the bubble handle like that. They are pretty comfortable. Like I've got where is it? I've got ones like these where it's got the wider curve down at the bottom. They're very comfortable. So many crochet hooks. Not sorry. Ooh, these are really pretty. Oh, birthstone hooks. Oh, there's mine. Mine is so boring. My birthstone is diamond. It's boring. Look at the emerald ones. Oh my goodness. Gosh, those are pretty. Those are beautiful. Let me just add this to my bookmarks. Ah, and Google knows it saved it to crafts. You have an emerald and a citrine. That emerald, that is gorgeous. Ooh, the alexandrite is pretty. June is so lucky. June and May, they get gorgeous colors. And February. Those are beautiful hooks. Yep, that's ooh, accessories. Oh. A hook travel tube. That's cool. Glitter yarn bobbins. That's cool. Now look at that hook stand. You can fit 20 in there. Oh my goodness. What have you done? What have you introduced me to? This is dangerous. It's good I'm broke. Ooh. The hook stands come in different colors. Oh, the blue jay's pretty. Ooh, the Merlot though. That one looks classy. Sorry. Okay, nope. I'm getting off that now. Getting off that now. I saved it. I can see why you want those. Come with a travel tube case. What? That is cool. That is cool. Definitely keep that on my wish list of awesomeness. Not that I need more hooks, but those were very pretty. Crochet comes with multiple addictions. It's not just being addicted to crocheting. You also collect hooks and you collect yarn and patterns. Even if you never do the patterns or never use the hook or never use the yarn. It is a dangerous hobby. Who says you don't need more? My husband says I don't need more. If I told Jaster I wanted some more crochet hooks, he'd be like, "Excuse me?" It's fortunate that right now he's listening to a show, so he's not listening to me. But that's part of why I do streaming. This is to support my yarn buying habit. Not that I really make much, which is fine, but what I have made has gone into buying more yarn. So. It can get expensive for sure. Post on Discord. Ooh. Let me see, let me see. Ooh. That is cool that it comes in a travel tube. So you can keep them protected. That green. Oh, that emerald. Absolutely gorgeous. Good pumpkin-y choices in colors that you've got there too, Whiskey. And here I am crocheting using burnt orange. So, yeah. We have a theme tonight. That green one, that is gorgeous. I am a sucker for green. My favorite color. 'Tis the best color. Yeah, I would love like gift certificates to like Hobie or Hobby, however you say it. They have fantastic yarn. Posted the one you have from Furls. Oh, those are pretty. I do like the widened base so that it fits in your palm really well. Those are nice hooks. Very lovely. Excuse me. I got some hooks off of Temu, which I knew they were going to be cheap because it's Temu. And I've used a couple of them and they've been okay. But some of them still have like the rough edges that kind of catch the yarn every now and then. So I don't use them very often. But they were really inexpensive, so. to be expected. You pay for quality for sure. My favorite hooks, though, are these ones that I got off of Amazon. It was a pack of them, and they're just so comfortable because they've got such a nice grip. But you can't really do like what I'm doing currently on a shaft hook this small. Yeah, need the space. Every hook has its
Until he
purpose.
kills you, but okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
thank you.
How did he even get there without being stopped?
The
Cecil.
difference is real for sure. Oh, really? I have some of the cheaper ones, but now I usually the aluminum hooks, the straight ones. Um, like I started this using
I don't buy that.
one of these, but I don't. It's so uncomfortable. It's not. I don't know. It feels like I'm holding a penny in my hand all the time. I don't like it. But I have several of those. So many. I don't know why I have so many of these. Um, but I've begun using these ones to actually teach people with. Because I've got so many of them, I can just give them away. So, crochet tight for those that I don't want to accidentally break resin one. Oh yeah, for sure. I had gotten into a really bad habit of when I wanted to make something specific for somebody, I would go and buy the yarn for it, and then I would also buy the hook, even if I already had the hook. I mean, it is a good idea when you do multiple projects. Well, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Um, but if you do work on multiple projects at a time, it is a good idea to have multiple uh, of the same size hook. Just, not like 20 of them. You would do that too? I am glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, I stopped doing that because I realize now that I've got plenty of hooks. Think I'm gonna head out for the night. Not feeling quite myself. I understand. I hope you have a good night and I hope you feel better. I hope everything is okay. And if you need anything, you know how to contact me. I don't mind listening. But feel better. We all have those days. Yeah, I probably won't be streaming for much longer anyway. Holiday weekends. But it's good to sit down and just work on a simple project for a bit. And of course, be introduced to a new addiction. Thanks for that. That is quite alright. I don't mind. They're really nice hooks, and they look very
I mean, where
comfortable
does
to
he rank?
use.
We don't know where he
So,
ranks with the other Viltrumites yet. Why would it be? Oh.
do, 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 do. Oh, and Whiskey, if you wanted to know, if you also, it sounded like you were interested at least in also liking cheesy romance novels. Um, The Highlanders of Belfast
I,
is the series I've been listening to. It's actually pretty good. I am such a sucker for a cheesy romance novel. Especially when it comes to Highlander cheesy romance novels.
no.
Like I think the last one is called um well, one of them is called Tying the Scot. One of them is Forgetting the Scot. Saving the Scot is the last one. That's the one I'm reading right now or listening to right now. Yeah. First one is called Tying the Scot, and then it's Betting the Scot, Forgetting the Scot, and uh, Saving the Scot by Jennifer Trethewey. So, there you go. In case you're interested. And if you have Audible, they're free on there. So, only found Tying the Scot. Okay. That was the first one. So, yeah. No. Yeah. Tying, betting, forgetting. Yeah. And it's betting, not Anyway. But yeah, that's the first one, so you're good. I have a friend at work who's also into cheesy romance novels, and so we'll talk about, um, like, give each other recommendations all the time. She's actually the first one who recommended The Fourth Wing to me, though, so I really do need to read that. She's the one who actually started the book club that I'm in. Um, and we'll end up reading more books than the book club does because we go through them so fast, then we start talking about other books. Oh, hello. Hello, Lady J. Been lurking but wanted to say thank you to Whiskey for suggesting. Ah, just bought 4 hooks. Oh my goodness. Okay, fantastic. Well, hello, hello. Glad you've been lurking. Glad to have you here. Yeah, guest list, very good book. Yes, it is Tunisian crochet. This one is specifically the Tunisian knit stitch. And I've not really, this is the first project I've done it with. Um, but it's pretty simple for the most part. The real important thing is to really keep your tension loose. Otherwise, it curls on you. Um, at least that's what I have noticed. So, like, on the very bottom of this, it's I try to lay it out flat, and it's like no, because I had the tension too much, so it kind of curls up a bit if you've got the tension just a little too much. So that's why I actually have switched. I restarted this project and him using a much bigger hook than I was using to help me keep that tension. Um, and so it's finally starting to feel like it's just kind of it'll lay flat. It's nice. My tension's usually pretty tight as well because I like to make amigurumi, which you have to have pretty good tight tension for. But for Tunisian, you definitely want to try to loosen as much as you can. This is only my second project that I've done Tunisian crochet, but I didn't even finish the other one. So but that's also because I got distracted by other projects. But I have noticed that if I, like, right now when I've inserted my hook and I'm pulling up a loop, if I pull it out so that it loosens this loop here, it works pretty well. So I'm like scooping it and pulling um, to keep that tension pretty good and loose, but still makes me feel like I have control over it. You also want to try to pull the loops at the same kind of length for your loosened tension so that it doesn't turn out wonky. So, and then this part's my favorite part because it's so simple. You just loop, pull through two, loop, pull through two, keep going. But yeah, this is the knit one. It makes it look like that it's been knitted. It even looks like pearl on the back, which I kind of dig. It's pretty cool. But thank you for asking. Sorry. Probably more explanation that you were expecting. Thank you.
Why did
Ah.
why did the pictures look different than the animation style?
I
Oh,
was
thank you.
wondering when somebody was gonna do the questions and such. I like that we were having such a good conversation we forgot. All the Soul School. Oh, yeah, that was beautiful. You did a phenomenal job on that. But yeah, we're just doing a chill craft day after the
Hey,
holiday.
love, can I get your attention and get you to mute your mic for a second?
Um, yes. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, sorry about that. The most favorite thing I've crocheted are Sailor Moon dolls. Nice. It's a great learning experience. I can see the progression getting better through the series of dolls. That's fantastic. Yay, Sailor Moon. I want to rewatch that series. It's been a long time since I've seen any of it.
What?
It's on Hulu. Good to know. Good to know. I have that. I have that because I have it as a bundle with Spotify. So, thank you. Yeah. It feels weird crocheting so loosely. Dum, dum.
That's from when he gutted the other guy. Oh, good point.
My favorite thing that I've made, probably the 80 dinosaurs that I made for my friend's baby shower. Because it was a huge project. Um, but not only were they dinosaurs, they were also Halloween costumes. Like they had Halloween costumes. So many dinosaurs. It was a fun project though. Not 80, 40. Ugh. So I was replaying what I said in my head. I don't know if you guys do that too. But I was like, wait a minute, that's not correct.
Yes. Well, she's also part of the group that tried to kill Alan.
I also really enjoy making the emotional support coffees. Those are a lot of fun. Very simple, a lot of fun. Especially trying to figure out what expressions to give them. That's, yeah. This riddle is hard. Oh no. Thank you. I was so glad that they all but one sold at the craft fair. I was still blown away that the one that didn't sell was the pumpkin spice latte, the little jack-o'-lantern one. Kind of blows my mind. But yeah, they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to make.
I want to know how a pep talk is supposed to make him as strong as Viltrumite thousands of years older than him. Well, he's absolutely going to develop faster than a Viltrumite.
Oh, nice. Somebody subscribed to my YouTube.
Is it?
You want to say O for ocean? Tricky questions. Well, the riddle's meant to be tricky. The joke's meant to be funny. I was going to say you. Those are good guesses. To be quite honest, if I didn't know the answer, these would go over my head too. Okay. Let me do this. There's the joke. And there's the riddle. The sea.
Wait, Nolan was an author?
I like punny jokes.
What's the point? You know that logically they're not going to leave Mark there. They're going to either kill him or take him.
I'm glad you liked them. Thank you. Kind of sad Tay missed out on those. I think Tay would have liked those. Do, 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 do. Probably. She's so smart.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, there's something if you want for Christmas. Actually have one of the bags. So I designed the thing, the put together myself. The little yarn balls and hooks, though, actually, one of my viewers designed, Storyteller, designed those for me. But the bags are really awesome. They're nice and lined, and they fit a lot. Like, got so much yarn in here. So, yeah. But I have this one, and then another bag that says, "May your yarn never tangle," because, you know, that's what I say. And t-shirts and stickers, and there's even a beer glass. Right? I want the hoodie eventually. I will get the hoodie.
Damn.
There we go.
Like, you guys not knowing which one is the clone.
I think this is a good balance, actually. Learning Tunisian crochet to go from knitting to crochet or crochet to knitting, to
And
do
it's safe
this
to
in
assume that
between.
early on in his
Because
career doing
I
this,
tried knitting
he
and
tried to
my
distinguish
tension
which
is
one was the
so
first clone or
tight
not, and
that it hurts my
learned that this is a
hands.
bad idea.
So, because you have to be a little more loose with knitting, I think, than you do with crochet. And learning how to control my tension with Tunisian crochet, I think, hopefully, maybe, will help me with my tension with knitting. We'll see. Yes. No. The boop was denied. He doesn't want to be on camera, but he'll mess with me. I hope so too. I hope so too. Because I think I figured out that that's why I don't like knitting, is because I tension too much and it hurts my hands. So, but it's also it functions different than crochet. So, we'll see. After doing this, we'll see if my tension's a little bit better for knitting. We'll see. I'm kind of wondering if maybe it'll be a good in between. Because if you need something to be a little more loose with crochet, it's real easy. You just go up a hook size. And I tried going up needle sizes on knitting. It didn't make a difference. I think it's just that you have to, I don't know, it slides around so easy and I feel like it's gonna fall off, and so it makes me nervous. So I hold it really tight. I need to stop that. Just crochet looser, but the hook size does help. Yeah.
Really? was about to say.
Also might be that I'm using aluminum knitting needles. I've been told that using the wooden knitting needles can be better because while they are still soft and smooth and slide easily, they
Really?
grip a little bit better because the aluminum is just so straight and smooth that you feel like you have better control using wooden knitting needles.
Dead, yeah.
So I may need to try that.
If something's up. I was about to say that it's impressive that they could fit directed energy weapon on a plane, and then I looked up which plane you were talking about. I was like, oh, that's a big one. Yep. I just didn't know that off the top of my head. I wonder what they're powering that with on that plane. I mean, obviously on the ships they've got nuclear power, but on the plane.
Now why would you go and do that? Aw.
I mean, how do you think they come up with names for these things? They certainly don't have a board for it. Yep. Oh. Is it a technological issue or just a simple design issue? Okay. Oh no. Is it bad for everybody? So assisted maximum range.
Yeah.
You're alright. Oh, that would suck.
Right? That is my whole goal, is just to have a relaxing little space. Time to craft and just
If you need a
chill.
relaxing space, love, I will leave.
Bye.
I lied. I won't leave.
I know
But
you
you,
won't leave. You're
be
not
bothered.
allowed. You're not allowed to leave. I will be bothered. It's fine.
Oh, it wouldn't let me claim my channel points on her. Oh.
Ended up starting a cat beanie.
So I asked you guys the
Fantastic.
other day if either of you had played the Ori games,
Yay, craft and
the cute
chill.
little Metroidvanias. They weren't designed. I don't think they were designed for gamers like the three of us. It's cute. It's fun. It is not difficult. There were a couple of spots I came across really early when I only had like 3 of the 12 abilities, and I was like, I think I can. I think I can sequence break that puzzle. Oh, hey, look, yeah, absolutely can.
Might just keep going until I'm out of yarn.
Hmm. I'm absolutely not saying that I don't think that as well, because it has been fantastic in that manner. I just didn't realize that it
What color
also
is your cat
wasn't going to
beanie
be
that you've
anything like
started?
a Castlevania or a Metroid game.
Because I knew with you it could either be something neon or something black. Or a combination thereof. I
Oh no,
love your
I'm
aesthetic.
thrilled.
It's great.
I'm loving it. I like getting into a game and getting to feel like a badass, and also be entertained by a good story.
Neon goth. It's great. It's red and black stripes. Fantastic. Okay.
Hell, hopefully, it's all been it's all it's all been good. No, I was in the same boat. It's all been great. It's been much better than the school side story from Spy Family. I'm here.
Make cute fingerless glove paws. I'm gonna try this. Nice. Oh, that'll be so cute combined. Love it. Oh, could you imagine doing a set with a scarf, the hat, the gloves, a scarf, all in the like the Cheshire Cat colors, the neon pink and neon purple? That'd be awesome.
I always laugh at his proportions subtly change depending on how you're looking at him.
Ooh, you could
And
even
it's like,
crochet the
this character
smile and then
isn't
sew
real,
it
not
onto
even in
the
his own
hat.
world.
Sorry. My creative mind just went, let's do this thing. And zoomed on without me.
What's the point of the subtitles? Oh, okay, okay. I didn't realize. I thought that that was subtitles, but it wasn't. It was English characters. Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you. Yay! I'm sorry to your bank account for deciding to buy more yarn. That's what you get for showing me hooks. I'm just teasing. Yeah, that's awesome. If you do it, definitely got to show it. I want to see that set for sure. I did a pillow for a friend out of those colors once. They were so bright. But it wasn't meant to be Cheshire Cat. It was actually those colors because she's just a very bright person. Like, very, very happy, bubbly. So, those colors just seemed to fit her. She liked it. It was like a tube pillow. Hey, Carmel, how are you? Happy Friday to you as well. I did. I hope you did too. I got to spend some time with some chosen family, which was nice. Had about 8 of us and ate too much food and too much pie, and it was wonderful. I hope you had a good one as well. So today we are just chilling, chatting and crafting. Not doing anything too complicated, just a simple scarf and just relaxing after the busy holiday.
Apparently he's strong.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm getting close to being done. There's a lot of learning for sure. I restarted once because I decided to use a bigger hook and a longer hook so that I had plenty of space. Um, but definitely a learning experience. I've learned a lot on tensioning and how to loosen up a little bit. I'm kind of hoping it'll be a good balance between learning how to knit, um, being a crocheter, so. I really appreciate the compliment. That's very kind. Hopefully my husband will like it. It's for him. Oh no! I messed up a stitch. Right here. I gotta go back and fix that. That's gonna bother me. Okay. So I'm gonna go, let's see, what row is that on? That is on... Actually, let's just pull until we get to that one. So that I kind of know where I'm supposed to be. Right there. Okay. Actually, I think I'm just gonna... Here. We're just gonna do this first stitch here and just start the row over. That way I've got it going. I can't wait to see the finished dress. I am certain it looks fantastic. It was already looking great in the progress pictures. Well, did you have a good holiday? Eat plenty of food? Or maybe too much like me? I had 3 different kinds of pie. It was perfect. Pumpkin pie, pecan pie, cherry pie. Delicious. I still can't decide which one I like better, pumpkin or pecan. I love them both. Ooh. Oreo cheesecake meatballs and mus mustachioli? What is mustachioli? We had pumpkin. Nice pumpkin pie. I do love pumpkin pie. Did I say that right, or is it is it mustachioli? I'm sorry if I know I'm mispronouncing that. But I've never heard of that. What is that? I love learning about new foods. Mustacholi? Muscatcholi. Pasta dish with rigatoni noodles, meat sauce, ground meat, and cheese. Oh, okay. Nice. That sounds delicious. We had the usual turkey. We had both dressing and stuffing because it was a group of friends. And we come from all over the country. We just happen to all be to have made our roots where we are. But we had, mashed potatoes, corn, green bean casserole, all the stuff. It was delicious. Okay, I fixed that stitch. Good. Never go wrong with pumpkin pie, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the few, actually. I'm not a huge fan of leftovers, but I like holiday leftovers. It's just different. I don't know what makes the holiday leftovers different, but holiday food leftovers are so good. Especially if it's ham. Ugh, I love leftover ham. Or just ham anyway. We ended up having to go to 3 different grocery stores to find corn on the cob. Like, we couldn't even find it. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you! 3 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. The holiday leftovers just hit different, yeah. Thank you so much for that, Carmel. You were so kind. Aw, you are so kind.
Yeah.
That helps me buy yarn.
No, it's a haul.
Oh yes, for sure. I saw a thing on social media recently of people putting the stuffing, leftover stuffing or dressing, into a waffle maker and turning it into a waffle, and then using that as the bread for a leftover holiday sandwich. So you've got the stuffing or the dressing as the bread, and then oh gosh, that's a lot of my face. But then you've got the stuffing for the bread, and then you put the turkey on top of that and the cranberry sauce and whatever else you want on top of that, but it makes the sandwich. I'm like, that sounds freaking awesome. Right? Like, I kind of want to try that. I was like, that's pretty brilliant. I love when people get creative.
Should you be confused why you're seeing a somewhat normal person?
Sometimes that creativity is awesome and I want to try it, and sometimes it's like, nah, I think I'll just watch. I'll see what happens to you. But that particular one, that sounded pretty good, so I like the note taking. That's cute. Still kind of getting over the sniffles. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, sit up straighter. Alrighty.
Emotional damage.
Oh no. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. Ah. I like that song.
she's talking about Helk's brother right now, I think. I was having trouble figuring out which set of subtitles to read, and I just caught one of them and was like, oh, she's talking about Helek and his brother, whose name I can't remember.
I am sleepy. I think I'm still kind of in that
For
post-Thanksgiving
some of the
coma
stuff we
need.
watch, like the primary conversation
I
with
slept later
top,
today, which was nice.
but then it
I took
switches
today
up, and
off
then the
from
primary
work.
conversation's at the bottom, and there's really no
Just
consistency
used
even
some
within
PTO,
episodes.
so which was nice. I slept until almost
That or I'm
noon.
just remembering the switch ups because those are probably the
I
times I
needed
missed
it.
information. You there, Schutz? Birdhead guy. Try to go real hard on the music. Aberrant Wood Mage.
Actually, this is bothering me. I'm gonna fix it real quick. Make that just a little smaller. like that better. Sorry. It was bothering me. I'm like, I'm gonna fix it right now. Hi, Upcycly. Thank you so much for the lurk. And for redeeming first. That's funny. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday and hope you had a good holiday. That's funny. If you are not already following Upcycly, I highly recommend you do so. They do some really awesome crafts. There we go. So I'm probably just going to keep going until I finish this. I mean, I'm almost out of the yarn, so I know I said I was probably going to end early, but it doesn't look like I'm going to end early. um, Figured I'll finish this and we'll do the murder mystery. You know, to send everybody on their way for the weekend pleasantly by solving a murder. Yes. I'll have to start getting better at my different voices. Since I like them so much in my audiobooks, I should do the same. It is almost getting there. messed up another stitch. Son of a biscuit. Ugh. Alright, let's see.
A title.
Okay. Getting myself all confused now. Okay. 1 and over. Okay. Oh. Okay.
That very intriguing textile. is also the character that can't tell the difference between player characters and.
Okay. Still good. Okay. I do like this stitch. It's nice actually. Pretty chill. It's I will say it is hard to tell if you've missed something unless you've gone a couple of rows. Like I don't think I would have been able to tell that I had
Oh, they
messed
actually
up that
called it a
one
caldera.
stitch
That's cool.
until I got as far as I had. Because the rows look so different because they're kind of like half made at a time. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes and no, because the aesthetic of the previous row changes when you finish the row above it because you're inserting into that row. So like you see how different this row I just did looks compared to the row under it, how it's got the nice little V's. I don't know how to explain it, but the way this row turns out will look
Oh
different
no!
when I start inserting my hook into it. So it's almost like a round. Yeah, like in music, how you've got three people singing the same thing, but it sounds correct. It's like every three
Check.
is how it. I don't know. It's very strange.
Well,
I'm not explaining it very well.
To your left, and around the corner you see
But it's like these stitches now that I'm inserting my hook into them, see how they're kind of turning into the V's now. It's it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but it's really hard to tell if I've messed something up until I get a couple of rows away from it. Because it's so dependent on the next move, I guess. Because in regular Tunisian, like just the regular Tunisian stitch, you're only catching this loop and going. But with the knit stitch, you're going under all of it. And yeah, I don't know. It's a little different.
Oh, I thought it was being operated by a ratchet, and I was confused.
It's neat for sure, but different.
Is this operational speed or demonstration speed? Yes. No, the gun's just firing off of the chain. cannon right there. Whoa. Half of that thing is round. Only half of it is casing. No, there was a casing being put off into a separate container.
Excuse me. And drink water.
Oh. At one point it said they were firing super slow because they're calibrating. And the fact that we're getting videos like in the plane at times, I'm assuming it's training / demonstration. Yeah. I love looking at this, and I can see just the stark contrast between what this would have been like 40 or 50 years ago. Just all the different safety features built into this that would not have been there 40 or 50 years ago.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to, because we're at the end, and so now it's doing that whole thing where the other tail is like, I want to play too.
Big ass fucking hydraulics.
Okay, so let's.
I wonder if those casings are brass. Well, I was confused about it earlier because brass is typically a non-sparking metal. It must have been non-burned powder in another video, another one of the clips earlier, when the casing was getting spat out the back of one of the guns. It was sparking every time. It might have just been non-burned propellant or something. these are clips, right? Right here with the singular metal thing at the very back. Those are clips. I've held a wrench like that before. Oh. It's a wrench like that we used when we were mounting down light poles on Shaw.
Love.
Yes, love?
I'm still streaming.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Now I'll have it fold off to the side.
Oh.
So that I'll be able to still see how much is left and it won't tangle. Okay. There we go. Almost done. Oh, we're blurry.
Just that wall of shells.
There we go. Sorry. Finish closing the meeting. Now sew the ends and start the brim. Nice. You are quick. Well, like I said, as soon as I finish this, we'll do the murder mystery and sign off.
This was the one that I saw, and I was like, why is it sparking? And it took me a second to realize that it was probably propellant. Are they all ESD strapped? Or was that just something dangling from that dude's pant leg? Oh no, it's probably the headsets. Cabling for the headsets. Okay. I see tips and tricks from mages.
Actually. this.
I unfortunately don't really. I'm in the same boat. I don't really have anything that I think all three of us would enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Daddy Shrek.
So that's all the yarn that's left.
Kirby with a nose. I love it. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Hybrid sort.
this is going to be the last row. Because we've still got to do chains across the top. That's how you finish it off. I think I have just enough, I hope. Alright, so we're gonna chain and slip through. So it's like slip stitches across the top to finish it. Not like slip stitches, it is slip stitches.
Nervy.
I think this actually is going to turn out pretty perfect. It's a heck of a game of yarn chicken. And there we go. That was the last one. That's it! Oh my gosh, look at that! That was awesome! Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's sew that in. Oh my gosh. That was just perfect. Wow. Enough to sew it in, yeah. Oh my gosh. Not even sure how to sew this in for... I guess I'm gonna sew it in the back. Alright. There we go. That's the back. Actually, this turned out pretty long. So, there we go. It's a nice scarf for my husband.
Yeah.
In one of his favorite colors. So there we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Shall we get to the murder mystery? Let's go this cam. All right. Hello. All right. Do we want to do beginner, intermediate, advanced, or sleuth? Trying to think. Last time I think we did intermediate, maybe. You guys want to do a beginner one? My brain's kind of fried. I don't know if I can do anything harder than beginner right now. You want to do intermediate? All right, we can do intermediate. All right, let's see. Okay, beginner. Okay, beginner it is then. All right, let's turn down the music. Oh, not off, just down. There we go. All right. Ooh, this one is called "Driven to Kill" by Regine Frank. Detective Lawrence Marshall sighed as the tow truck operator winched the battered car over the lip of the cliff. Hard to believe that was once a shiny red Ferrari, he lamented. Hard to believe that this was an accident, countered his partner, Nicole Richards. That's a famous person's name, isn't it? Anyway, sorry, distraction. Um, Jack Lewin was a race car driver in his youth, and this section of road may be narrow and border a cliff, but it's straight and dry. Plus, it was daylight when the accident occurred. Think maybe it was a heart attack? Marshall countered. We'll see, Richards said to her young partner as the two climbed back into their car. They drove to Lewin's house, one in a row of upscale homes, most with ocean views. After parking by the low stone wall bordering the property across the street, they approached Lewin's house and found themselves skirting a newly constructed garage that completely filled his driveway. As they rounded the structure, they stopped short at the stunning view of the ocean that suddenly sprang into sight. Lewin's housekeeper answered the door. Her red-rimmed eyes showed she'd been crying. "I can't believe he's actually gone," she sniffed. "He was such a good man." "Do you have any idea if Mr. Lewin drank or used any drugs?" Marshall asked. Well, that's a heck of a question to ask somebody so quickly. Sheesh. Sorry. Usually it's, "Hi, how are you? Sorry for your loss." Sorry. "Never," the housekeeper replied indignantly. "Mr. Lewin was a very health-conscious man. He watched what he ate and exercised daily." She pointed to a treadmill and weight machine in the room off the foyer. "See?" They both nodded and thanked her, then saw themselves out. "Shoots down your heart attack theory," said Richards. "Humph," replied Marshall. The next-door neighbor, a Mrs. Marilyn Poole, seemed eager to answer questions. "Can you tell us if Mr. Lewin had many visitors, girlfriends, perhaps?" Richards asked. Mrs. Poole laughed. "Not really. No woman could ever compete with his car. He loved it above all else, just like my other neighbor cares only for his house." She indicated the property across the street and rolled her eyes. "No jealous husbands out for revenge, then," Marshall pointed out as he and Richards walked back down the driveway. "Sort of shoots down the murder theory." "We're not through yet," Richards countered. "There's another neighbor," she said, approaching the white Mercedes that had just pulled up to the house opposite Lewin's. The driver's window slid down. "Mr. David Evans?" Richard asked. "I regret to tell you that your neighbor, Jack Lewin, was killed in a car accident today. We'd like to ask you some questions." "Lewin dead?" Evans gaped at them. "I can't believe it. What happened?" "We'll do the questioning, Mr. Evans," Marshall said. He turned to Mr. Richards, but his partner appeared more interested in examining the Mercedes. "Nasty scratches," she said, pointing to several long scrapes along the side of the car as she gazed full at Evans. "Actually, it's a little embarrassing," Evans said, gesturing toward his stone gateposts. "I misjudged the turn this morning and had a bit of a run-in with my post," he explained. Detective Richards nodded. "That's quite a coincidence. Now tell us exactly how Jack Lewin ended up at the bottom of the cliff." Regine Frank was the
Until he dies to something that he can't actually move on the screen.
Author. I already said that. So, clearly the detective suspects the last guy. The question is, why does the detective suspect him? Well, because of the scratches. That's what I think. I didn't like this story. I don't know. I feel like the detectives were, well, one of them was hell bent on it being a murder, and was very aggressive with the questioning, don't you think? Yeah, the scratches. Yeah, I think it was the scratches.
Oh.
Hold on. Nasty scratches, she said, pointing to several long scrapes alongside of the car. That's all they said about the scratches. The answer is the scratches. The scratches on the white car showed traces of red paint, which was strange since the gatepost was made of stone. But they didn't say that in the story. The paint came from contact with the victim's red car. In light of evidence, Evans confessed he'd been stewing for months over
Wow.
Lewin's new garage, which blocked his view of the ocean. That's a heck of a reason to murder somebody. That's just a bad neighbor. Sheesh. All right, well, that one was done. that was a that was an interesting one. I didn't like it. Personally, didn't like that one. Um, yeah. Do you want to do another? We can do another one. Yeah, bad neighbor indeed. Yeah. Let's. You said intermediate before. Do you want to do another one? We don't have to. Another beginner? Okay. Well, we can do that. Alright, this one's called A Shot in the Dark by John Floyd.
Wow.
A mature sleuth, Angela Potts, stared sleepily out the patrol car's window as they drove through the still dark countryside. It was 5 a.m. Are we still on the map? She asked. Before Sheriff Chunky Jones could reply, they saw lights ahead and parked in the driveway next to his deputy's cruiser. You asked why I brought you along, he pointed. That's it. Eleanor Willard's house. What's so special about her? Angela asked. She's dead, he said. They found Deputy Fred Pruitt outside the dimly lit bedroom. The elderly Miss Willard sat slumped in a chair with a .22 revolver on the floor beside it. A single gunshot wound to the head, Pruitt said. The serial number's been filed off, he added. He added that he'd spotted her through an open window after responding to an anonymous call from a neighbor who'd heard a shot. Something's fishy, Angela said. Pruitt nodded. I know. First, there's no neighbor close enough to hear a gunshot. Second, why shoot yourself when your medicine cabinet is filled with drugs? Third, her bedroom window was open. Fourth, the gun is untraceable. Murder? Angela asked. Possibly, the sheriff said. But by who? By whom, she corrected. Then, what about the tip-off call? Placed from an office phone at the motel 5 miles south. Desk clerk said he was out back fixing the ice machine and saw no one. Pruitt glanced outside. A car's coming. It was Miss Willard's nephew, George Glenn, a local businessman. Angela and Sheriff Jones met him out front. It's your Aunt Eleanor, the sheriff said. I tried calling you. What happened? She's dead. Suicide, apparently. Glenn's eyes widened. Is she normally alone here? Angela asked him. Yes, but I check on her every morning on my way to work, the sheriff nodded. I'm glad you're here. My deputy's here. He'll take your fingerprints. Glenn blinked. You think I shot her? It's routine to distinguish your prints from others we might find. Oh. He looked stunned. Was your aunt depressed? The sheriff asked. Glenn shrugged.
Oh, this is
Sometimes.
creepy.
Did she have any enemies? Not that I know of. Did she own a firearm? That I don't know. We'll know soon, Angela said. Criminals often use gloves or wipe things down afterward, but before the crime, they're careless. The pistol still has cartridges in the cylinder, she continued. If the gun's not Miss Willard's, it was probably loaded by whoever shot her, and I'll bet those shells have the killer's prints on them. George, so composed moments earlier, went pale. Angela said, "Why'd you do it, Mr. Glynn?" His shoulders sagged. "She was going to cut me out of her will," he said. "After all I've done for her." The two lawmen gaped at him. "Fred," the sheriff said, "read him his rights." Later, Sheriff Jones said, "Ever seen a .22 cartridge, Miss Potts?" "Sure I have." "They're too small for credible fingerprints to be lifted off them." "I know that," she said, "but Glynn didn't." "So you were just bluffing," she smiled. "Not exactly." Why did Angela already suspect
Oh my
him?
god.
I I don't know why she already suspected him. It's 5 a.m.
What the fuck?
It doesn't say what day, but maybe since
I
he's
can
a
I can see
businessman,
what
it
he
was a
means about some of
weekend.
that being hard to edit.
Well, yeah, he did turn pale.
Probably.
But
Whoa.
she had to have suspected him to
To
make that
privatize
comment
oxygen.
before the phone call. Yeah, the phone
Oh, what
call.
was the? Oh, that was Spaceballs with the planet with the canned oxygen.
Hmm. I think maybe it was a weekend. 5 a.m. on a weekend. And he was like, I'm on my way to see her before going to work. You know, I don't know. Alright, let's find out.
Mm.
Angela suspected Glenn because of his question. When told about fingerprints, he asked before he'd been told how his aunt died. Oh! Oh!
I can understand that. You put too much power in the hands of the public, and nothing good happens.
Yeah, they didn't tell him how she died, just that she was dead.
I have no clue what you're talking about. No.
And they said they wanted his fingerprints. He said, "You think I shot her?" But they didn't tell him that uh, that she was shot, just that she was dead. So,
Oh
oh, okay, that was
god.
actually a good one. that was a good one. That was a good one. All right. That was better than the last one for sure. Good job. Oh my goodness. That one was a twist for sure. I didn't even think about the fact that he was like, "You think I shot her?" And he wasn't told how she died. Well, anyways, it is almost 12:30, so 30 after midnight for me. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know that it's a little strange on a day after a holiday. Hope you all had a wonderful holiday. Have a great weekend. I will see you next time. I will be back normal schedule on Thursday. But yeah, we'll see you then. In the meantime, may your yarn never tangle. Bye.